There we go. Hello, everybody. We are back. Now, I did not stream yesterday because I decided to do some real life stuff instead, but we have this beautiful 4th of July off from work, so I'm going to take this opportunity and get through as much of the rest of the game as I can. We are out of the early access period? I forget. I don't know. Either way, early access is winding down or over already. But didn't get to play as much of it as I would have liked. I will say, I still think pre-ordering it is the way to go because it doesn't cost. If you pre-order just the base version, it doesn't cost more than the base game, right? And you get the little earring, so it's like, might as well, right? Earring helps you level up other jobs. So, anyway, I have changed my cold weather outfit, as you can see. Got the nice Crystarium greaves and gloves going. I always like it when I can get like an armor piece for the gloves and the legs, and then have the centerpiece be like something completely different. Which is also what I did for like my my Paladin glamour plate here. Got the gold arms and legs, and then chest is just being chest. Anyway, let's see. We left off in Urkapacha, and like I said, I've changed my glamour. I've done some of the more tedious island stuff off screen, island sanctuary, that I'd set up. I had to go get my sweet popotos, and we're just gonna go. We're just gonna go. I'll be honest, work has been crazy. Got a new magic set that came out recently. So gotta make sure that it's stocked and everything. Oh, there's the gang. Wookie! Oh man, I have missed this already. It's only been, because I streamed on Monday. Anyway, she's gonna try and catch a llama, is the objective here. Just take a little sippy. I know I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wooklamat as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. Yeah, of course. You can do it, girl.
Good luck there, Promise.
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it.
You just need to
But
catch one.
If I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
Aw, she's learning a valuable lime lesson.
Right. I'm off.
Wow, she's booking it.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
Yeah, I want to
Why?
see.
Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Yeah. Yeah, Alphino.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
We're not that far outside town, but okay.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
Erenville just likes camping, though.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek.
The Golden City?
My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
And how did your mentor meet
Her words alone
Gleaners?
made you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
Was it your mom?
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place.
Aww.
Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait,
Little buddy.
are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was.
Ha! Knew it.
And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
The downtime music is nice. I'm not sure how the music stacks up with the past expansions.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
She's gonna come back with a whole herd of alpaca, I know it.
Do you hear that?
She's gonna come back with like 5 alpaca. Oh, nope, she's got 1. Okay. Really? Favorites ever?
I did it.
You did it. You did it, Wookie. We're all proud of you. Oh, good.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Don't take that out of context.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Of course, girl. You got this. That was nice. That was a nice moment. I like the smaller moments in this game. So far, I will say the zone music here. Oh man, that is a nice view. I might have to get a picture. Print screen. There we go. Anyway, the zone music here is really nice. I wonder if that's a thing up there. The Tuliolal music is very jazzy and feels like not really anachronistic. It kind of gives me Emperor's New Groove vibes, but really not sure like why it's jazz. I feel like I'm uncultured or whatever. Oh, speaking of me being uncultured, I've been mispronouncing mezcal like the entirety of last stream. Apparently it is an actual alcohol, mezcal, and the tea is like mate tea, something like that. People in my FC have said it's very, very Emperor's New Groovy. Yeah, Well, when you have the when you have like just the straight up like jazz going on with the like Mesoamerican inspired stuff, that's just it's just kind of the same mix of iconography and music. So oh, loves mezcal. Okay. Yeah, I was so confused. It's like, oh, we're going to the mate farm? I don't understand. So that's me being just completely uncultured or just not drinking enough things. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Oh, what dye to get? Or do I just get the piece? Let's check out dye preview. Mezcal is gross. It's like licking a bonfire. Just burnt wood. Shoot. Okay. I need to see what dyes we're looking at. We're looking at Cactar Green dye. Cactar Green. It's not bad. We're looking at Raptor Blue. Raptor Blue. That's pretty. Or Ice Blue, which is not Corpse Blue, Ice Blue. I like Ice Blue well enough. Let's go with Cactar Green. I don't know why I'm feeling green all of a sudden. I did also see there was a channel like called How to Drink or something, and they made a bunch of drinks from or based on FF14, and one of them, you know, for Dawntrail and everything, and one of them was a drink with mezcal in it, which is part of the reason why I was like, oh, so it's a real thing. Anyway, you learn things. Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Wuklemat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Yeah. Well, I mean, the tacos, obviously. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Do I have to escort? Is this an escort? No, we're just gonna meet up later. Okay, that's cool. Oh, speaking of food, you know what's been interesting that I've been hearing about lately is, what's it called? Dungeon Meshi? I think that's what it's called. Yeah, Dungeon Meshi. So apparently, and it's basically about being stuck in like a dungeon and cooking all of these monsters and stuff. And people have been apparently yeah. I've watched a few episodes and it's crazy. It's amazing. It's like I'm like, this is Studio Trigger. This doesn't seem like a Studio Trigger thing. And then like an action scene will kick in and it's like, oh no, there's the Studio Trigger. Like when they slice the what's it called? The cockatrice from one head to the other head. That shot is incredible. That's like impossible for them to have animated that. I'm just like, this shouldn't exist. It's incredible. But people have been trying to wait. Am I walking the wrong way? Oh, I totally am walking the wrong way. This is the wrong town. People have been trying to replicate the recipes from that show. As well, substituting things like for the cockatrice, it's like chicken and snake and stuff, and it's like, well, snake kind of tastes like chicken apparently, so it's just a chicken dish. And that's been neat to see too. Oh, I also found a there's this meme that's been going around, this AI generated Chrysantosaurus, and I was really upset that it wasn't a real thing because it looks really good. But then I found someone had made little clay sculptures of a croissant little dragon, and people have been. I found a Reddit post where someone actually tried to make like real like croissant dragons, and I'm like, that's both adorable and I want one. Anyway, enough talk about food. Moving on. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wuklamad can't be that far behind. Little buff sound. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one has taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes. There is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although, I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galuljaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokhui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Galuljaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to Yokhui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Huh. He's gathered a bunch of different people. So the Yokhui are about as tall as this, which I mean that is huge, yeah, but he caught the shiny. He did. He caught the shiny through brute force, so I doubt he learned the valuable lime lesson that that Wookiee has about like cohabitation and learning about the people that you're trying to help out and stuff. Anyway, some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galuljaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galuljaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokhui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. Aw, they're having a good time. They're having a little party. So it was that a few words from Galuljaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Galuljaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up to the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. Girl! Girl! Stop! The fleet required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Girl! Stop. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. Yeah, quality, right? Mm-hmm. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Get your gym badge, girl. There you go. There you go. 5 more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Daddy, I want to be a merchant. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment of caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. Money, please. Yeah. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you've found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Aww. Thank you, Daddy. Anyway, thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokhoi. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Toral and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokhoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we are determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Kryl. I have a question I'd been meaning to ask, and since we've finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes. Pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Toral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago. Right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. Nope, it's not special at all. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? What wares will she be peddling, I wonder? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolal and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. I like the little llamas all over their cups and jugs. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklimat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Because at the end of the quest, there is a... We're still voting or something? I don't know. It feels good to have the feat of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Spalyav with us. The contest has hardly begun. Okay, we have... Wow, we really did explore most of this section of the map. We've got some Aether Flow quests to pick up here. Want to get them all out of the way. I'm not going to do many other side quests at this time. Hey, I recognize you. You're Takar, yes? I've heard about you, companion to the Third Promise, a most dependable individual. The name's Nopli, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose. The exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price, if I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue, quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low price of 1 pel in the millions column. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the Third Promise. I mean, I could just go to the Burning Wall and just, like, chip off some stuff myself. What do you mean? Considering how much it sent me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? It's complicated. Not really. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? No. No, they're really not. Let me see if I am getting this straight. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals? Yep, that about sums it up. What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All of which is to say no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him, having never seen crystals of their like. Could you blame me? But if they really have no use... You've been swindled, my dude! Have I, nobly the lucky, been swindled? Yep. Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. Yeah, I mean, I'm still here explaining all this stuff to you. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly have no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Takar? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. A use for corrupted crystals. You're willing to help me, then? Wonderful. You truly are a kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tural. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Turali mages who make extensive use of them in their rituals. And I just so happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Bunewa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you found them. I guess he wants a native mage. I'm like, I'm a magic user. You don't have to. I don't. Why does nobody want me to do magic stuff? Intriguing. I have never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity. But I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there is little to be done with crystals, whose very nature can change on a whim. Well... I got some bad news, Nopely. But, come on. Hup. Hup. So even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. It seems you were right, these crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Takara, I wish to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. That is a pretty good hook for a side quest, I'll be honest. I'm not going to do that one right now, but pretty good hook. Oh, thank goodness, a capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamulja mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way back here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Chabayukek and save him. Oh. Take the high road up here. Silver Lobo. That does not look like a wolf to me. There he is. Let's go. I got you, buddy. I'm a healer too. I can just heal you. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I can hardly believe my eyes. You felled those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. Hey, buddy. Hey, you know, we all, need a party and stuff. So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. Aw, he nice. Oh. Boy's looking for trouble. Let's see, the arrow increases healing, HP recovery via healing actions by 10%. Kind of interesting. Oh, I'm so relieved to hear he's safe. The Mamulja take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Mamulja travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Turala as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We will have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There is much to consider. For now, treating his wounds must come first. Well, that's nice. Buh. Okay. Now we're ready to head back to Tuliodal. I don't think any of the gear boxes they've given me have been... Oh, 45. That beats my gloves, actually. No preference. Although, Theogenic, Anabasios, Theogonic. I do have a bunch of tomestones. I wonder if I can just upgrade my gear. I'm gonna go check that out. Go to Radzatan for a moment. Da, 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 da. Oh, I bet the yeah, these all cost. Oh man, that'll make those artifacts way easier to get. Yeah. You know, I spent a lot of my tomes for on the credendum gear for whoops. For my tanking set. And now I need to go to Mordana to exchange my old tomestones for the Allegan Tombstone Exchange. Exchange for Poetics. $800 something for 400. Okay, cool. Alright. Cleared out all my discontinued tombstones now. I don't know why I didn't think to do that earlier. New expansion comes out and there's so many things to do, you know? Earrings of healing, necklace of healing, bracelets of healing, ring of healing. Oh. Whoops. That's not it. Although, add to saddlebag. Add to saddlebag. Oh, saddlebag is full. What is this? Immutable solution. I'm not even sure what that's for. If I'm being honest. Okay, so I need to. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Alright. I need to go to, Dome Enclave. Need to go to the Doman Enclave to go donate some stuff. The donation box or basket. Okay. Donate some gloves. Can we donate these? We can't. We still can't donate the Bajja gear. Kind of a bummer. Donate that. Let's sort these. Donate that. I don't know if I still need these. These are level 70? Do I have everything past level 70? Oh yeah, all my ranged DPS are past level 70, so I don't need the Skaven aiming stuff anymore. Okay, can't donate that. Crypt Lurker's casting gear. That's level 80. So I still need that. Or need might be a strong word. I can always get them again. Oof. Inspector's eyeglass. Maybe I don't donate that one. Okay, let's get rid of some of this. Yeah, that'll kill a bunch of the, donation thing. I don't know if I like those healing robes well enough. I'm gonna have to take a look at them again. Oh, blaze things, Boston trousers, okay. The legs of the silver wolf. Scholasticate coat. Oh. Yeah, from that side quest. I completely forgot about it. Oh, yeah, wait, hang on. Pagelthan. Yeah, no, that'll be a pass, I think. Okay, that cleared up enough space for me to put these on. Oh, I have a credendum ring and an augmented credendum ring. Interesting. I'll have to try to get that upgraded at some point. But for now, watching you made me realize I could also exchange my old comedy causality and upgrade my gear. Yeah, I know, right? Because I was like, oh, you know, some of my old stuff. Anyway, let's get back to Tuliolal. Oh wait, can I just hit return? Nope, return is old Charlian. Uh-huh. That's what I thought. Okay, now here's the question. Do I like this armor? It is fine enough armor, for sure. Any casters who wanted an actual armor set should be reasonably happy with this, but not my jam. So we are going to switch back to my summer clothes here. And now I don't have to worry about exchanging tomestones or being capped anymore. Look at us! The contest has barely begun, and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Alright, what's next? We have now won 2 keystones from both the Feat of the Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Galul Jaja's journey, as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the City of Gold might mean they know something useful. The home of Yokhui is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way round, through Kozamauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I am afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed in a storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city. Whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course. Who do you take me for? Then, as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropli, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachu Meki Meki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Sure. Let's go then. Oh man, we have to actually walk there. Ready? The markets of Wachu Meki Meki are to the east on the other side of the Bayside Bevy. Yep. Wookiee is now accompanying me. Sprint. Point of interest. This is Aunt T's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely T-Sol. Aunt T's Tacos, nice. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliolal, this place sits at the top with Zhbalyav Tai. That name. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat at old Baruk Evu's food. You only ever eat old Baruk Evu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, T-Sol. It has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. Can we actually buy a taco? We cannot buy a taco. I was promised tacos, and so far this expansion is 0 for 2 on tacos. My, the Third Promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Well met, Ropli. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Takar, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually. Thought he might have reason to visit Wachumekimeki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Takar. Hello. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Oh, it's this guy. I've seen that man somewhere before. He was on the boat with us. I forget his name. It was long. The elves all have ridiculous names. Yeah, see? This guy. Thanks, flashback. He was on the boat over with us. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fonjontaine? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Run away! And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by Link Pearl, if you find him first. Alright, I guess we have our distraction while we wait for the axe to get fixed. I want his little tummy wrap thing. It looks cute on him. I like it. Yeah, you could get me tacos, but you're not gonna because this game won't give me tacos. I want the tacos. Oh, hey. A vista. Oh man, the water's so clear here. You can see right to the bottom. Oh, you can't jump in. Womp womp. I was just going around because the ground was uneven. I've got to be coming up on that first dungeon soon, right? I just got to find this guy. Too bad I can't use a mount here. Oh, there's a guy. There's several people. Oh, they're just standing there. That's just children playing in the water. Oh, they weren't even animating for a moment there until I got closer. I wonder if he's out here. Hello? There he is. Fontaine! You are conversing with Master Ropley, but wait. We've met before, haven't we? On the ship. Sweet Fontaine. Dear sweet Fontaine. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not! Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah, Eshtaim's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre! I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take a ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on a new shores. Yet, as you witnessed, I lack the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. All right then. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must really wanted. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experience with my predicament, of feeling terribly inadequate and compared to your undeniably superior peers. Well, when you put it that way, Not me. I'm Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliolal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you are a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Yeah. Kinda. If even an ally handpicked by the Third Promise can feel such doubt, then what hope is there for me? I must question why I bothered to become a goldsmith in the first place. Boy. Child. Stop. Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. I barely did anything, I'll be honest. I just work here. What is truly important? Oh, sorry, Tekar. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fonjantain is giving himself another chance. Oh, no. Why are you a tiny boy? Oh, no. Oh, why are you little? You're a Lalafell now? Oh. This is the worst. This is the worst thing that could ever have happened. Oh my goodness. He's just a little guy. Gosh, you are so little compared to me. You barely hit my fucking waistband. Oh, and actually Carbuncle being that size relative to you is very cute also. Alright. I can't help but wonder if Fonjantain will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk to Ropley. No, no, let's just get on with our lives. Oh my gosh, is Fairy larger than you? Whoa. That's so silly. I wish I could just carry you on my shoulder like Raubon. That'd be neat. Alright, Fonjantain. 'Twas kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I've found my courage. Good. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fonjantain, and I am a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumekimeki. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what this was all about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachumekimeki is always in need of skilled crafts, men and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes. Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. That is true, I suppose. Oh, that should be Erenville. The arrangements have been made. Come meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachumekimeki artisan. Oop. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fonjantain. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. Hmm. All right. This has got to be the dungeon, right? Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. It's got a manatee! What is that? It's a punuti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. That's amazing. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. So don't give her reason to. First alpacas, now punatis. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. Oh man, I want to play Beastmaster. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. Don't worry, we won't be using you for tanking. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozama-uka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Kona! Lamati. Traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been... well, not that long. Legasp! Thancred, Urionje, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Well, okay, but Thancred literally can't do magic anymore, so I don't know if that counts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. Alright, so Thancred is the survivalist and you're the arcane arts guy. Alright, cool, that's fine. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you 2, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job? A few. The nation of Tuliolal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course. I made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? Good question. We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. They just want to fight. They just want to fight. A contest it is then, I guess. Well, the dads are back in the picture. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Fair point. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Aw, boy. Boy! Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Okay, you got it. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Krile will stand on guard with Tukar. Sorry, but no. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. They're just kind of giving you an idea of what the party composition looks like. Can Wuklamat heal? Makes me wonder. Let the hunt begin. Ehoi Katumu. Now available. Oh, yeah, okay, so she can do a bunch of different roles. Oh, she can do tank or DPS. Alphino can do healer or DPS. And then Krile is just DPS. Alright. Unfortunately, we're not taking any of these people. Because I've got a party of my own. Hello? Hi. One of us is gonna have to DPS. Or wait, what level is this dungeon? Maybe I can just tank it. Give me 1 sec. $91? Oh. Alright, then yeah, you're gonna have to DPS it. I mean, unless we can level up my paladin real quick. Okay. Oh, because your gear's too low level. Okay. Well, then... No, I don't want to go without you. Yeah, it is the first dungeon. We're just trying to figure out how to get a party together. Do you want to join us? Well, okay, but maybe, maybe if we just get you some gear, right? Do you have any of those coffers that you get throughout the quests? Because that's like 645. Oh yeah, I wonder if zone travel is even possible. Or world travel. Data center travel. Whatever travel. Let's see. Requires item level 630. Let's see. You are at... You're at enough now? Okay, cool. See if we can't pull a tank in here real quick. Ugh. And I was gonna say we could probably get you some stuff off the market board too. I've got Gil. So why do we decide on Lalafell? Okay. Okay, gonna try DC traveling now. We'll see if it's possible, and if not, we'll just have to run it ourselves. In the meantime, I'll play Triple Triad. Plus all open. I need to upgrade this deck. I don't like what just happened. Can't travel to Lamia. Okay, we'll have to run it without her. Yeah, I'd rather not get stuck on a data center we can't get back from. Oh, that's the only card they have. Cool. Sorry. We'll have to do it later. Thanks. I'm glad those boxes were a little too low level for you to actually take as upgrades, because we just happen to have them on hand. Oh no! It's the bad guys. Oh, they're ahead of us. Alright, here we go. Ore-no-tan, Doro! Aw, you're cute! Okay, here, have a... This one's damage. What's this do? Reduces damage taken by party member or self. There you go. Have some damage reduction. What's this one do? That's a heal over time effect. Easy. Throw that on the tank. I think we want to stand on the grass. I'm not sure why. Starry Muse. Damage dealt is increased. Oh, okay. That's cool. Let's do a damage buff, a barrier, we've got damage card. This is healing actions up. I don't feel like that card is terribly useful right now. Throw this on everybody. Throw that on the tank. I guess that's okay. So we definitely want to stand in pictograss if it spawns. Uh-oh. Okay, so damage, and then this should be a barrier. Oh no, that was a heal over time effect. Okay. Grass is Pictomancer Leyline. Yep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think that light should be red. The harness is broken. Okay, great. Okay. Oh, I should draw more cards. Oh, a big Punity. And there's a barrier. I'll do my damage buff, and then we'll do macro. Whoa. He just Kirby'd up a whole ass tree. Oh no. Heal over time effect and a barrier. I think we're okay. Song of the Punity. Oh. Oh, they're all doing different stuff. Got it. Spread out, spread out. I don't have any cards. Shield. Doing a little dance. I should be using light speed. I just didn't. Don't want to try to move a bunch and also worry about damage. Rather just survive. Yeah, we did it. Aiming and casting. Aha. Ooh, fending gear. Ooh, a little ladder. That's cute. Oh. Thancred, why? Do these colors mean anything? Oh, okay, they don't seem to. If they meant something, they wouldn't have made my blob blue. Or maybe they are different abilities from the blobs, but like, I don't know, two. Oh, I guess so. Oh. Yeah. I was thinking it was like, cause you know, tank, DPS, healer, right? But then your blob was green, which would have been healer, and my blob was blue, which should be tank, right? So maybe it really just is Pictomancer colors. Oh, he dancing. Watch out for slaps. Oh! I didn't see the one across there. They gonna make the roots bigger? Oh. Let's see, damage, heal. Ooh, pictoground. Uh-oh. That was a neat use of LB. Usually you don't get to use the, sorry? Yeah, but like usually you don't use the caster LB. Right, that makes sense. Well, that boss was pretty neat. Yeah. Oh, I see. You don't have to stand on the grass, you just have to walk over it. Because the buff has a little duration on it. Ooh, treasure. Damn, why is it all aiming gear? Games like, you get aiming gear because there is no one here to use it. Oh no, I got you, I got you, I got you. I don't think the boss music on this one slaps quite so hard as Stormblood's boss music. Or like Shadowbringers, that one was really good too. Ooh, what do we got here? Oh, the healing thing? Yeah. I see. I don't know if I can trade it. I think it's. I'll pass on it. Oh nope, too late. Dang. That is a big bug. Feeding the beast has strengthened Apollyon's wing beats. Oh. Well, that's annoying. Uh-oh. Ooh, not as greedy as that. We're okay, we're okay. That's why I'm here. Frickin' sandworms. What don't you understand? I don't know. Maybe not. Uh-oh. Move, move, move. Oh. Watch that tornado. No, it's got a little spread out from it. So it's gonna move around and then it's gonna shoot out. Stop, 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 stop. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm alive. Oh man, I didn't hit everybody with horoscope. I'm bad at sports. Yeah! Man, I haven't seen the victory screen in a while. Because I've got the thing where you turn Oracle, Enhanced Divination. Ooh, I got things. What did I get? Oracle. The following action settings are enabled. Divination becomes Oracle. Oh, okay. Oh, I should... Wait, is that just... That's just Wukalamat's axe. Interesting. Alright, cool.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
They did it! They fixed the boat. Alright. I'm gonna mute that. While I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide, are we landing? Ah, okay, this is going a little fast for me to do voices for. Our journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. I thought I said it so that it only did voiced things, but there's it seems like this cutscene has specific timings. The falls are impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. Hang in there, girl. No, no more boats. Are you... Oh, you're not alright. Okay. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby. A resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. I need, how do I mute the... Oh, all sound effects will be disabled. There we go. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wooklamat? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Wooklamat. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine. Really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well. But if I might say one thing... Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But, Kryl, We are all here to help you. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. Honestly. You as well, Takar? I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Even at work, like, so I'm a lead, which is not, it's not quite a supervisor or anything. It's like an assistant supervisor sort of situation. And, like, knowing your team's strengths and weaknesses and how you can leverage them when you need to, like, that is pretty important. As is being able and willing to delegate tasks when you need to for the sake of time management, right? So, like, not wrong. It is an important skill to have. Makes things more efficient and makes life a little bit easier if you can lean on someone and allow people to help you when you need it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course. As long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Do I have any other umbrellas? Fashion accessories. Oh, I do. I have a bunch of other umbrellas. I have a backpack? When did I get a backpack? Oh, it won't show. Do I have to hide my weapon? Fashion accessories. Use knapsack. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's neat. I wonder if I got that from, like, the Gleaner quest line that I did. Can I make this one automatic? Well, anyway. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting it to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you're saying, but if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Aw, your chocobo is so little. Alright, onward. Whoops, excuse me, sir. Moving so slowly. So what'd you unlock at 92 anyway? Oh, okay. So sort of the same thing I did. Anyway, we should stop here for the night. Here. There we go. But we need to recuperate from our punishing river... Oh yeah, I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either.
Well, we are going to be going there at some point for this quest.
I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love.
Aw.
One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything.
Well, you haven't left the
I've
palace
lived
much.
such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Girl, stop. Why do you want the throne?
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace. And I want to keep it that way.
Well, there's your answer then, isn't it?
I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers.
Mm-hmm.
It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making.
There you
I
go.
will find the city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation.
I mean, but
So
our...
let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Fair point.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Man, this is giving me Heaven's Word vibes. There were a lot of campfire scenes in that one too.
Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Thancred here.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Oh, Urianger.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Oh, he said the thing.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
The one who breaks the seal, not the one who does the 7 chores first. Interesting.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant. Such titles mean nothing. I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer. In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Well, he is a charmer, that one. I still don't get the older brother's plan. It's like, oh, I have to start a war so that everybody can be miserable, so that they can see that war is bad. Like, just... But, I mean, I guess that's one way to do it, but I don't know if that's gonna, like... This is hard. Being able to say those things has brought me much relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to do better. I will be better for myself and for my people. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road we'll be taking is a favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, There will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zeralja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems to me to restore order to seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Okay? Let me just change into something a little more comfortable. Oh, an alpaca keep. I don't want to go to Okanu. Widowmaker, holy crap. Like a big old anteater dinosaur thing. That's cool. Oh, that dude has flying. And the Ozma mount. I need to get that mount. Alright, back on the road again. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently, they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little bit farther ahead, on the opposite bank of Miakabekzoma. But let's remain vigilant all the same. Miakabekzoma. Okay, sure. An aether current. Once I get all of the quest ones, I can start hunting for the other ones. Wow, there's 6 zones and I've only been to 2. I mean, of course there are 6 zones, but you know. Anyway, like I say, once I get the other quest ones from wherever they come from, I can start hunting for the proper proper aether ones, but I'm not gonna get flying anyway, and there's gonna be some areas that are inaccessible until, well, until now, I guess, because I'm headed to the next town. The Glost-fired Bank. This place looks interesting. Familiar? Is this familiar? Earthenshire. No, I guess not. Some of the towers remind me of... Well, I mean, all of it reminds me of teapots now, but the, those tower domes kind of remind me of some other places in, the Vanu Vanu places. Can I jump up these? Is this a jump puzzle? No, there's no way I can jump high enough. Yeah, I can't jump high enough. Okay. I guess maybe the goblins can. This is it. The village where the Lay of Pots from Tuliolal Saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be of cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom built to resemble Potts, while the other is a repurposed town.
Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue?
Happy greeting. Oh. That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant Selector. If you happen to know who that is.
You're exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Ready Rock is the elector you seek.
Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to the performing the feat.
As much as Ready Rock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or medal tests.
I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught up in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. No, clearly the Potsworns are anybody who wears the jar heads in Elden Ring. Like, let me solo her. He's a Potsworn. Let me solo her as a Potsworn. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Toral. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Wachumeki Meki. Girl, calm down.
You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon.
Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. I am nothing if not Eorzea's bitch. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch.
We'll take every help hand we can get. Ready Rock Truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. And you, the third promise, can assist help hand Rakarok.
Trying to find a good way to make a sound like that.
You other four, follow Ready Rock. There are other help hands in need of handheld lending.
I like the circle patterns on all the buildings and stuff. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing it being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Mentor? Aw, girl, honey. Of course. Now, let's find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. Alright. I don't even have a mentor crown. Man, that would be... That's a friggin' stretch goal. I have to cap all of these all over again. Or the ones that I had at cap, I have to cap them all over again. And then, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna get mentor anytime soon. I don't need the alpaca, thank you, but it is useful to have one.
Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying.
Well, we're here to help you out.
You've come to aid Rakarok. Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles.
Oh, feel smiles? Oh.
If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet.
Dude, I have so many crafters at like level 90. I can cook, I can clean, I can do carpentry or whatever, whatever kind of mason work you need. I can make clay. I know how to do that. For all your various pot needs. Whatever you need. Ooh, a weapon. So my weapon's already better than that. Pretty sure. Oh, yeah, I need to change my adventure plate. Adventure plate. Oh, no, I'm not changing my adventure plate. I mean, look at that. That's so good. That's so good. No, I need to change my portrait. Visual discrepancy. Why? Import settings from adventure plate. Apply to adventure plate. Restore default settings. No, I don't want to apply to edit portrait. It's currently linked to a... Yeah, I don't get what the problem is with this. Is it just broken? Everything else looks fine. Why can't I unlink it? Apply to adventure plate, restore default settings, edit portrait, import settings. So I have it. Updated gear set does not match portrait data. You must edit this portrait in order to use it. Yeah. So edit, and then we just save and close. There we go. That's fine. Astro, see, this is the problem, is it's tied to a glamour plate that I guess I'm not using is the problem, I suppose. So in most cases I can just do this, right? And then all my glamour plates, or my portrait things, will be fine. I wonder why it doesn't have the button to use glamour plates on it, or to link it to glamour plates. Import settings. No, don't want to do that. Import settings from adventure plate. I mean, that is the same pose that I am using. Huh. Black Mage is ready to do some crimes. Yeah, I don't love the dancer plate with this gear. I liked the dancer pose and everything, but I need better gear for it. Got some cyberpunk vibes on that one. Here's another crimes. This was actually a really hard pose to get at, because it's in the middle of Meteor Drive, which is this like multi-kick thing. Wow, the lighting on these glamour plates is really something now. This is the only Sky Steel tool that I've gotten. I don't think I'm gonna go back for others, to be honest. Da 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 da. Alright, well, I don't know what's wrong with... Oh, a visual discrepancy has been detected in currently equipped gear. Please confirm that the appearance of items in the following categories are consistent with registered gear sets and glamour plates in order to ensure that the selected portrait is displayed properly. Oh, okay. So yeah, it is simply because I'm wearing a different glamour plate. But I should be able to apply a different glamour plate to it, is the thing. Or maybe I come in here. And no, there doesn't seem to be a setting for that. I wonder why. Why it's being like that. Oh well. It's not like I'm going into a dungeon again, so we'll just leave it as it is.
What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kahe. The help hand assigned to Kahe was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahe. What does Kahe want? What does Kahe need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Straight asks. I see. Do not bother the Potsworn with straight asks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think.
Oh.
Please, guess think with Rakarok. Find out what Kahe is lacking so we can provide it.
You can count on us! Okay. Guess think, huh? The goblins are so adorable. This is where Kahe works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. That must be Kahe. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Inspect the workshop. Okay. I like this. I like the learning about other cultures and trying to do your best to help out however you can. Now, clearly, Kahe is having some heat problems. He must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Yeah, I would think that's pretty obvious. Let's see. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. Untouched meal. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savor. Maybe he just doesn't like eggs. I don't like eggs. Oh, hey! These are like the boxes that they put the job crystals in the trailer. Buy more crystals. Let's see. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Yeah, seems like we have a pretty good laundry list of things that they need. Alright, after taking a look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahe might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. Man, this place seems fantastic. Could you imagine? If I just, like, lived in a place where they took care of all my needs, all my necessities, and all I had to do was, like, make art stuff. That is pretty incredible. Of course, I'm sure getting into a place like this requires a lot. You probably have to have some like credibility. You got to work your way into it, right? So this is like you retire into a place like this, or work hard to get into a place like this, based on, oh, you are also an astrologian. That is a very pretty dual disc. I must know. Augmented Hailstorm Astronaut. Oh. That's the Hailstorm one, huh? Hailstorm, I think, is Leviathan, right? Or, no, maybe this comes from... Where does Hailstorm come from? Whatever. It's a pretty cool one, though.
You made your observations. What did you guess think?
First off, I noticed Kahe hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking?
But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahe's tastes.
I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also a Hitsaro. And while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahe probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. Interesting. So the Mikote here don't like hot food. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature.
Rakarok would never have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook?
Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Kahe couldn't concentrate. The Hitsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahe seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there a way you could cool down the workshop?
Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze.
Do you know where we can get one of those?
You can gather them from the Shoals of No Return. There are many old boats there, abandoned for those who gave up on their search for the Golden City.
So we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Takar? Yeah, you go talk to the cooks, and I will go get the breezy stone. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahe's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order.
Rakarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight, which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility.
Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done.
The Shoals of No Return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village.
Okay, got it. I like that we're splitting up the work. That's another thing. It's like there are in some parts of the game and in some games you basically do everything, right? Here we go. Oh, Ready Rock. But the other characters are off doing other stuff while we're doing it. So even having that little bit of conversation about what the plans are, it does make it feel like you're not the only one. Like the whole world isn't waiting for you to show up so it can do so like things can happen. Uh-oh. You're Takar, aren't you? What brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for the Potsworn. Of course, I also wouldn't mind that job if your only job was just to, like, take care of a person. Like, that wouldn't be too bad either. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed, after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. It's part of their culture. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements of in Kozamauka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. He's a little bit too fixated on that. My apologies, I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Takar. You don't want to turn your country into Old Charlian. Like, the people have their own customs and everything, and I think that's the part he's missing. As much as the technology could help and could improve lives, it shouldn't replace them. It should just enhance them, right? You spot the tunnel opening, head through the passage to the Shoals of No Return, and recover the Drafty Shard. So that, I think, is what Kona's missing. Is that, all of his plans feel like they're just gonna end up trying to replace his culture with Old Charlian. Kind of like he did with Ihihana. The results of his alchemist mixture were very good. They were very good, but they shouldn't be a substitute for Ihihana. I think it's still a good idea for them to hold the festival and then maybe use an alchemical mixture to help augment their results, right? To help with the reads. This crystalline shard is faintly warm to the touch. It does not appear to be the wind crystal you seek. Oh, I'm looking for a wind crystal. Right. So sorry, breezy shard or whatever. This crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you found the crystal Rakarok sent you to salvage. Drafty shard, that's what they're called. Or that's what he calls them, anyway. Wow, this place is so cool. Anyway. Any of y'all have any neat plans for 4th of July, or are you just chilling? Oh, seems like I don't have a whole lot of people left in the stream. Yeah, maybe people are getting busy with 4th of July plans. I have the day off, and like I said, I'm not really doing a whole lot else. I did my social engagement yesterday, which is why I didn't stream. Oh, does this door open? Oh, cool.
Is that a cool breeze Ragnarok feels?
I have to use both my hands to make the voice.
Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. Ragnarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought.
And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetzaro. And it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahe thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I am grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two and I'll reciprocate with a peace worthy of a potsworn. Can I get a pot pact? Seriously, I can goldsmith. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volokshunsa. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust.
Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant.
I'm glad you liked it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamati. I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news! Thank you for letting me know. So, this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozama Uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, but now I have my answer. Even Charlian goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetzaro more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tural's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetzaro. I have few fond memories of a nomadic life. Traditional Hetsaro are nomads, huh? Interesting.
Rakarok is very grateful to you. I thank you for both your hard work and clever guess-think. When it comes to help handing, knowing the paths worn really is important.
Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I have had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Is that piece an upgrade? 655? 660. I just upgraded like all of this, so I guess it's not an upgrade. I'll save that for later then. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Orianche. I also ran into the Levidior twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock waiting. Kona does seem nice. Just a little narrow-minded.
Ready Rock thanks you for assisting Helphand Rakarok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. And please look forward to it.
I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? Oh yeah, we did the same thing. Kai is all cool now. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Oh.
Welcome to Earthshire, First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and the new Potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zoralja! He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebblestones. The resilient son of Dawnservant. Or the resilient son for Dawnservant. That's what he's saying.
Zoralja was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well. Oh, sorry, this is about Cool Jaja. Well, well, we meet again. Hey, big boy. Boys. I wonder if they use singular or plural pronouns. I use plural sometimes. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low, while the rest of us did all the work. Yeah, probably. Well, that's all of us.
Claimants, your attention, please. As Ready Rock has explained, many of our Potsworns left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliolal merchants will suffer. So Ready Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us.
Me, I'm a clever hand goldsmith. So we're to recruit a new Potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne?
You are free to refuse Ready Rock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn servant of Zeralja's disqualification.
The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. See, that's what he's missing. That's what the problem with him is.
Then Ready Rock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps.
The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. He's got such a stupid grin. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wuklamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? Yeah, Jontain, Fon Jontain, right? I know many artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliolal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Wachumeki Meki? That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliolal it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. We know, honey. We know, sweetie. It's fine. Wuklamat, this is hardly news. Why don't we have magic to solve that? Like, we have magic, and we have healing. We have magical healing. So how come we don't have some kind of magic or alchemy that can solve that? Huh? I didn't read that part. I'm sorry. It will? Are you sure? Oh, baby! I'm positive. Mostly. I mean, we have the Aetherite. We could just use the Aetherite to go back and forth. I need a moment. Upriver or downriver, Ihoikatumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a Potsworn. Yeah, let's go. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, it's not even noon yet. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachumeki Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. We need a potsworn. Oh, sure. So what do you think? Do you know any craftsmen who might be interested? I mean, Fontaine, right? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? That Eorzean goldsmith, what about him? Yeah. What of the Ellison man who just started working here? You mean Fontaine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the Salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. I told you, I knew it. That said, he's only just gotten himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Spalyav. Then maybe we should go talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Oh, right. Let's go see a man about a pot. Alright. Maybe it's Spalyav. It's a little easier to say. Oh, Takar, you're here too. The Third Promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Sure. Yawn. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. Ah. So that's the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachumeki Meki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tuliolal. I'll get the hang of it. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall, it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wished to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan. Not a Turali? I guess a Tural is the... Well, no, I could... Yeah, Tuliolalan. Because we're in the city of Tuliolal. Anyway. It is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolalan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Fonjontaine... Thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. As you wish. Connections with people, you see. Perhaps you remember me. Brukevu, owner of Spalier. This name. Owner of... I'm Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. No, Brukevu, owner of Spalyav Tie. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wuklamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown, too, if the gossip's to be believed. And you wanna hang out sometime? Do you wanna hang out sometime? Anyway. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Okay. You can now gain access to role quests. Speak with Brukevu at Spalyav Tie and pursue new adventures as you progress through the rite of succession. Okay. You know what? Sure. Takar, I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I'd entrust with it. Of course you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there and I'll join you shortly. Okay. Do the little pointing fingers at each other emote. Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Bruk Evu, proprietor of Shbalyav Tie. Uh-huh. Yep, you sure are, sir. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Toral, and sometimes further. Come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. What? No, I'm not thirsty. I'm good. Don't you? Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch were here not so long ago. Go on. Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. I thank you all for coming here, so far from your respective homes. A mammoth? Puppeteer! As this is the first time we have all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am. Welcome, welcome. What'll you be having? Could we have a moment, please? We are in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? Oh yes, I am Apyahi. If you are sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the passage of the Unbound, my secretive villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. What? They're just having a supervillain meeting in public? Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. Yeah. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason, to throw the world into a mire of chaos, and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who've dared to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you're right. At present, we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in so doing, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. Ah, but sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we are here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal are a reality are the tools to make our goal a reality. Our goal. Yes, our goal. That sounds better. I am... Woo. Sometimes words are just hard, you know. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tural. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifacts? Oh, I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held in the by the desperate tribes which make their homes in the Tural continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of a fearsome beast called Tural Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. I take it there are no questions. Then let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. Starting to get a feel for the voice here. They didn't order a single thing. What the heckin' heck? That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They might lack discretion, but they seem formidable nonetheless. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference. Because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story, then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now, I know you've business in Toral, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place. But if you could take the time to hear Ral Majun out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Okay, alright, fine. But like... And he's gone. Alright, let's talk to Ral Maju. Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Ral Majun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, perish the thought. You've come just in time, in fact. None other than the vaunted Takar has agreed to aid to the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliolal in search of aid. Loazineque comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. The heirloom of Niapine must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to recover this effect. The search for Shashipia's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. And lastly, there is Tsuhei, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact, aside that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Aren't you forgetting someone, Raholja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you don't say so yourself. Raholja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Ral Majun. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Takar. Of course I'll share what I know, all that I know on the matter. You only need ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. So long as you do what you can, the people of Tural, and maybe even further, will be in your debt. You've gained access to the role quests of Dawntrail. A separate quest line in the story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical ranged DPS, magical ranged DPS, and healer roles. Speak with the people of Tural gathered at Shpalyav Tie and assist them with recovering their stolen treasures. Sure. level 90 requirement. Maybe I'll save that for leveling one of the other jobs in the role. And we'll just get back to the main quest for now. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Fontaine has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? While it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wachumeki Meki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course. If you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. Me, I'm right here. Why aren't you moving? I clicked. I thought I clicked. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. Yeah. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Robley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachumeki Meki. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. That means another boat ride, Wookie. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. What does anon mean? Anonymous? He's not anonymous, he's Alfino. I know exactly who he is. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Good. Good girl. You may now unlock deliveries for Wachumeki Meki. Speak to Ropley and pursue new endeavors as you progress through the rite of succession. What level is this? Level 90 crafters? I mean, it does imply that you're meant to do it as you progress through the rite of succession. But I'd also hate to hit level cap with stuff as, yeah, maybe if I need more XP, I'll come back and do some of these. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you'd like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. I might come back and do role quests if I need XP. It does sound like it's intended for me to do those things, do those role quests while going through the MSQ, but I'd rather save the XP for other stuff. Welcome back, sir. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Takar of the Third's promises entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn Servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wuklamat. Oh. Okay. Oh, this just looked like a wall. Wonder what's up. The Dawn Servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Oh. Interesting. Well, if that's the case... I am still a healer, but might as well show up ready for combat.
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Oh, I see.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
Yes, I did in fact save the world several times.
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Hmm. So long as neither of us gets too carried away.
Not even the slightest hint of fear. I knew you were no pretender. The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready me the truth of the tales.
As you wish. It's time to duel. Oh, they're playing the full song here. Defeat the Dawn Servant. Oh, it starts me off with a full set of cards. Need to zoom out. Fancy blade work. What's that? Okay, easy. Oh yeah, I have a new spell. Bam! Okay.
They didn't even blink.
A test of your reflexes.
Have you ever fought a viper?
No. Can't say that I have.
Let's see how you handle this.
Oh, okay.
The experiment did not lie. Very well then.
Ah. Oh no.
Resolve and listen, kingdom. All right.
He's gone into magic phase.
You think you had my measure? Take this!
Nah, you're alright, Daddy. Ooh, ah. What's going on? Oh, okay. That's fine by me. What is that? Oh, okay. Oh, they're all casting. Gotcha. I'm sure this would feel more exciting if I were a melee DPS.
Stay alert!
It's probably not that interesting to watch. Huh.
You fight well indeed.
Thank you, sir. Let's do some light speed. Uh-oh. Okay, we're okay. Giant dominance. Ore no turn, Doro. His doubling magic is pretty cool. What are you up to this time? I see. This should be a safe enough spot. Thank you. I mean, mostly I'm just proving to be, like, unkillable for you. I don't think your damage is high enough. Whoa. Okay.
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Oh no. Oh, that was actually close. Ooh, down for the count. Uh-oh. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Ooh. Ha.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it.
I'm good at withstanding things.
Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble.
Are you sure it's not dead?
Did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
I do like him. He's cool. Do we get some echo now, or what's going on?
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here.
Okay.
I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter.
All right.
In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. but one with your healing touch could sustain Lamachi even as she contends with the most fearsome of foes.
That's my goal.
Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father.
I like that he did in fact address me as a healer.
Thank you.
That's always nice. I wonder if other roles get another...
Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi?
Oh boy.
Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
I mean... she's kind, but... She is learning some lessons. We're all gaining valuable Lime lessons. She's learning to value other people's strengths and to allow herself to be vulnerable at times and to learn about other people. To learn the value of other cultures, and that's part of what makes Tuliolal special. I don't know. It's a hard answer to question. Hard question to answer. Wow, words. Oh, dog brain. So what do we say? She has potential. She cares. Her heart's clearly in the right place. I'll go ahead and with answer 1. She's young, but she has potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet.
Oh, I'm glad you said it.
Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital.
I mean, your other children are not much better, to be honest.
Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all 4 claimants are lacking.
Yes.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
No, that makes perfect sense.
And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
Aha, so this is Willy Wonka. And the chocolate factory.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion.
Charlie, you did it! The chocolate factory is yours!
With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn.
Yeah.
Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
Guilty as charged. Guilty!
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
It's our little secret.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset.
Mm-hmm.
The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zeralja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? Oh, you know, if I say, nope, inside thoughts, gonna keep that one to myself. Need a, don't be too horny on stream. A small favor, nothing more. Well, if that's all it was. Yeah, he has this, his back is so wide, he's got this spot on his back that he can't reach to scratch because of his 2 heads, so he was just like, can you just reach there? It's fine. Anyway. I still haven't had, I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the Forard Cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? London Bridge is falling down. Whew. Wee. Hey everybody! Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fontaine. Also love this necklace thing going on. Shall we depart for Earthenshire, then? A word before you go. Oh! Oh, is that guy? Shoot, what's his name? Oki? Okul? Wook Evu. I was way off. Wook Evu! What are you doing here? I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please, take up your axe and rend my flesh unto taco meat! Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then. I won't let it bother me either. You... What was that all about? He's, eccentric? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Toral for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. Then how do we know what it looks like? The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wukevu. I was gonna say his teeth look whiter than mine, but I think that's probably just because he has darker fur, so his contrast is like, you know, his teeth are lighter, and my teeth, on the other hand, are contrast against white fur. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yokoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time. But first, let us see Fontaine safely into the Moblin's care. Do we take a boat? Do we just get to go there? Meanwhile, in Kozamauka. Aha.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
I suppose.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
He does not care.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them.
He doesn't care. He just wants to punish people.
Value. Wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Ooh, an Ascian got to him. There are still Ascians out there, you know.
Aside.
Remind me, there was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants, was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja. foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawntrail may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy.
You say that.
Draw your weapon. Face me in battle and learn your place.
Oh boy, oh boy.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Ooh, he's strong. One punch!
But he's just a runt.
Ooh, what's that make you, tough guy?
My thanks for your restraint.
Mm-hmm.
I can kill him whenever I please. Your part in this is far from over.
What is Cerealja plotting? I don't like it. We're back, and we've brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fonjontain, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Eshtham's Aesthetics in Ulda.
Wonderful, impressive. You are the first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the work pot.
This is it then. I look forward to hearing your proclaimed Dawn. I look forward to hearing you proclaimed Dawn Servant. Blech. Words. Thank you, Fonjontain. I'll be sure not to disappoint you.
You have met the requirements of the Feat of Pots. Ready Rock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing.
You earned your gym badge! That makes 3. How many do we have left?
More Potsworn candidates? Come, come, tell Ready Rock your tales.
I wonder if Bekulja is going to be able to procure his own Potsworn. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zeralja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that Sharlayan knowledge you so cherish and arm Tural with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest to me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliolal is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Sharlayan. That may well be true. But how long will it take till Tuliolal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our technology or our territory and swallow Sharlayan whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprising and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. And then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons. Until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace.
Ready Rock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliolal, there were no pot pacts for the Potsworn. It was normal to grab-snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Galuljajake arrived, the families of the grab-snatched pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Galuljaja just wanted to talk.
Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true?
And so began the custom of good living. Happy Potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Galuljaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine.
Much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot pacts.
Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life.
I mean, come on. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. I don't like him. What is he up to? We should get going as well. Bakul Jaja never did come back, did he?
Do you have a moment, Third Promise? Rakarok would repay you for helping with Kai. He brings a tale of the Golden City.
Really? I'd love to hear it.
The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness, a city of eternal bliss forever perched above the clouds.
Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rakarok, where did you hear that particular tale?
From our longtime Yokoi friends. They live up in the mountains in Urkopacha.
The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. Yay! Waggle, 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 waggle. Oh, they're so cute. This expansion is just full of cinnamon rolls, and we must protect all the cinnamon rolls. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. Well, not quite first.
You are Jakar, are you not? He who has been strength-lending to Wuklamat. And could Muvamak ask that you strength-lend her in turn? The matter is this. Muvamak's craft hand is to retire after long years. He lips that he intends to fancy craft one last masterpiece before he does so. But for this he needs the hand help of a strange face to the village. Anfroy is his name. He's always very murky-worded with his requests, so Muvamak is not sure what hand help he needs. But if you could exchange tongue flaps with him, she would be very, very happy, feels.
Of course. Of course I'll help you, dear. Yes, I'm Anfroy. Do I know... Wait. Aren't you the friend of the Third Promise? The adventurer from across the water who was asking about the pot pacts? Yeah, that's me. Ah, I see. Movamuk sent you. I only said I needed the help of a stranger to Earthenshire. Trust her to pick an honest-to-goodness hero. The task I have for you is but a trifling one, but it's very near and dear to my heart. I want you to find out all you can about Movamuk. Aw, it's a goodbye present. There's nothing untoward about it, I assure you. I'm interested in what she's interested in, her hobbies, her likes and dislikes, what she holds dear, and so forth. But for certain reasons that I'll share with you later, she can't know this. We've been working together for decades now. As my pot pact is about to end, I find that I know next to nothing about her, but perhaps others who work closely with the Moblins might. You got it. That's so cute. Movamuk and Anfroy? Yes, I know the pair well. She's famously very protective of him, sometimes even rejecting his patron's orders outright. It's not that she thinks him unequal to the task, as you understand. Quite the opposite, in fact. She knows how exacting his standards are, and how discontented he would be if his work failed to meet them. So anytime a patron attempts to have him lower his standards, or design something differently to how he judges best, Movamuk will always leap to his defense. As for what she enjoys, well, her delight in Anfroy's creations has not dulled at all in all the years they've worked together. I should think she likes nothing more. Oh.
Uplander wants to know what brain tickles Movamuk? That's an easy task. Movamuk never lip-flaps about anything other than her potsworn Anfroy. She says he is just as good a tricksy crafter as he is a crafty tricker. Always playing crafty tricks. One day, Anfroy draws little arrows around the village, showing potsworn how to leave Earthenshire without help hands eye-catching them. Many laugh-minded pot friends follow the arrows and leave for secret hiding place in the woods. Mobbies are frighty feels over disappearing potsworn. Potsworn come back all glitter teeth, but help hands and are steamiers, all except Movamuk. She goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby for Anfroy's sneaky trick. Deep heart, though, it is clear that she is nothing but happy feels to have him back.
Oh. Oh. This is so cute, you guys.
What does Movamuk value most? Her potsworn, of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is a fib speaker. She keeps the treasure he gave her heartside at all times, or so she once lip-slipped to Tarnatic. He hasn't a flimsy thought what this treasure might be, but whatever it is, it's sure proof of the friend bond between them.
Oh. Oh. Okay, so this is too cute, but so you're back. So what did you find out? She loves you, dude. I mean, I don't know if it's romantic or anything. It might not be. It doesn't have to be. But, like, here are the things she cares about most. Ha! She really thinks that much of me? They say the Moblin help hands love nothing more than helping their charges, and it seems it's true. Though it wouldn't hurt for her to show it a little more often. But that's not the only thing you learned, and I thank you for it. You've given me exactly what I need, so I suppose it's about time I told you what I need it for. The truth is,
Is Takar still hard at hand helping?
Yes, he is. So I'll thank you for not bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked you to leave me be until my work was complete.
Always such angry words. Movamak means no bother. Just needs to do daily mob duty, sharpening tools until they sparkle shine.
And I'm telling you that I don't need you to. Not now, anyway. I'm almost retired. All my commissions are already dealt with.
Until the end day of the pact, Movamak will uphold her pact part. It is her duty as help hand.
Why do you always have to be so... I'm sorry, Movamuck, but I'm going to have to put my foot down. I expressly forbid you from touching my tools until my work with Takar is finished.
Then Movamuck will do as Anfroy asks, though it makes her shamefaced. She will hand turn to other duties. If Anfroy needs her, he has only to hail call.
Aww. Aw, you guys. Aww. I wish I didn't have to do that, but I'll be needing every one of those tools if I'm to achieve my aim. That aim being to make a farewell present for Movamuck. I knew it! In all the years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times, when the help hands have grown too few for the number of potsworn, her service hasn't lapsed in ilm. Now that my service is coming to an end, I wanted to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me. Yet, despite her knowing me better than I do myself, I discovered that I didn't really know anything about her at all. I tried to speak with her to learn what really makes her tick, but she always brushed me off, said that her only wish as a humble help hand was to see my wishes realized. That got me thinking, perhaps she and the other moblins might be more willing to open up to someone who wasn't bound by the Pot Pact, someone like you. And by all the gods, the plan worked. I have an idea for her present now. All that remains is to craft it, but without Movamuck's help, that might be a little more difficult than usual. If you'd be willing to play help hand a little longer, I'd make it worth your while. Oh... I would love to, but I can't stay. Oh my gosh. You guys, oh, it's gonna be so exciting to come back and do the side quests.
Danger Straits! Danger Straits! Vendivak's Twinkle Crafter has gone missing! Vendivak asked all around the village, and some say that he went to pay a visit to the Imperious, the Giant's prey place. But prey place is a danger place, full of friend-munching fiends. You're a fighter, are you not? Will you sword lend for Vendivak and save her dear Twinkle Crafter from certain doom?
Oh, of course. Of course, sweetie, I will be right back with your friend. Don't you worry. Out this gate. Oh my goodness. Like I said, this freaking game is just full of adorable little folks who must be protected. Whoa. I wonder if there's an aether pool, or not aether pool, aether flow thing. How close am I to this one? Urkapacha, so Kazama Uka I have 2 quests left, which means it's this and one other quest. You're looking for a twinkle crafter? That's me, most likely. I'm one of the Moblin's contracted artisans, specializing in jewelry making. Vendivok was concerned for my safety, you say? How kind of her to send me my own personal guard. I've ever been fascinated by the unique visual language of Yokoi, you see. I often visit this place to bask in its grand, imposing glory. Yet I have never once taken a step beyond this point. The beasts that lurk within are far too dangerous to risk delving any further, but with you at my side, I can finally make a detailed study of the rest of the ruins. Such as what remains of them, of course. 500 years have come and gone since the giants returned to their ancestral lands, and they have not been kind to the creations they left behind. Yet some of the larger structures still remain, this impressive gate for one. They say the Yokoi towered yalms above even the tallest Shabral, but I wonder if their architecture might have played some part in exaggerating those tales. Its sheer sense of scale serving to inflate the giant's own. But enough speculation, let's just press on. We have much to discover. Now that's interesting. The idea that the giants aren't actually giant, and that it's just the architecture. But then what are the giants? Pillars of stone overlooking the nave. Fascinating, isn't it? The simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws one's eyes to the center, all the while maintaining a delicate balance. As the sun traversed the sky, so too would the shadows of the towers above paint patterns on the ground below. And not just any patterns, oh no, calculations. Every stone cut and placed with mathematical precision, divining the movement of the stars and the changing of the seasons. A triumph of both form and function. True artistry. But wait, what's that over there by the cliff's edge? Quickly, with me. Okay. Well, I mean, I want to go take a look up here. So this might have been a sundial, I guess. I don't hear any wind stirring. Bam! That is a cool spell. Thank you, and forgive me for racing ahead like that. I was so absorbed in examining every ilm of this place, I clean forgot the reason I'd never done so before. But if anything is worth risking one's life for, it is surely this. Why, just look at this tower, it's a work of art. To the untrained eye, it might appear like a little more than a pile of stone, but look at how each brick is cut and positioned perfectly to align with its neighbors, and not a drop of mortar to hold them in place. Really? The engravings, too, surely have some religious significance. They certainly inspire reverence in me. Yes, this inspiring reverence. That's the thing. Why else would the giants build their temple upon the cliff top, if not to make a daily proof of their predominance over those who dwell in the plains below? Those who were beneath them in every way. One cannot help but admire them, that their creations should awe and exhilarate us even now, centuries since they've been gone. Thank you, my friend. My passion for jewelry crafting had been cooling of late, but now I am positively burning with inspiration. If the Yokoi creations can echo through the ages, then so can mine, to Earthenshire and eternity! Okay. I mean, that's one way to look at it, I guess. Interlocking pieces, huh? Well, no, aether wind thing here. Oh, gonna take a quick peek around some of this. Not so much as a vista. All right. I mean, it is still a pretty view, of course.
Big thanks for bringing the Twinklecrafter back to us. Not only is he safe and well, but full of mind fruit, too. He says that he found it in the giant's prey place. This need for mind fruit is common among the Potsworn. Some try to find it in history, some in nature, some even in firewater. It is our side of the Pot Pact to keep them well supplied with it, a duty that is a constant source of brain pain. But oh, the ideas they come up with when they have it. Such fresh thinking. Vendivak can't wait to see what our friendly Twinklecrafter Wrangle-crafts next. Wangle-crafts?
Wangle-crafts. Cool. Cool. 655. I'll save that. Alright, time to move on. I should be getting a level soon. Maybe there's an aether current down there. Now's not the time to worry about that. It looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise! I'm glad I caught you. Ready Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. They're playing the music that makes me immediately suspicious. Come on, let's go figure it out. Oh, okay, I guess I am waiting here. She comes back and she's like, it was just a cookie. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Perhaps there were complications? Well, let us wait a little longer. No, let me go! This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on her way back to find us? But how? There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wuklamat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Ready Rock who had business with her, yes? That is what the guy said. I bet this is what Cool Jaja is doing. Somebody did some art. Let me share. If I can find it. Okay, and then I just come here. No, you know what? No, leave that one. This image? Oh yeah, this image seems entirely empty. Alright, cool. Boop, 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 boop. Huh? Where? Oh, whoops, I saved this in a weird place. There we go. Someone shared this with me at work the other day, and I'm like, that is hilarious. Bakul Jaja and Bakuler Jaja. Anyway, I am gonna step away for just a moment once we get back inside the town here so I can get the rested bonus. I'll be back soon. I'm gonna keep the stream rolling. That's a cute outfit. I like how the curls on the hat curls up and then his horns curl down, so they contrast against each other pretty well. Is that a red mage? Yeah, that's a red mage. Okay, I'll be right back. Meow. Do you have meows? Hi. Hello. He's so full of meows. Oh. I should come up with a little AFK sign or something. That'd be nice. Okay, we are back, and we need to find Wooklamat. She's doubtless kidnapped. By that scoundrel Bakuljaja.
Back again so soon?
We've come looking for Wooklamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her?
Ready Rack did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here.
Lagasp! Then who was that man who came for her? Phrasing. Oh? I thought you'd left already. Where is Lamati? Is she not with you? She's been kidnapped, probably. By Bakuljaja, if I had to guess? You don't know where she is. How could you let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable, yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Yeah! Team up! Getting the band back together! Tekara and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate communication between our groups. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. Yeah, level up. If Lamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Ready Rock swears she didn't see her. In which case, 'tis entirely possible that Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. Oops, opposite entrance.
The third promise? Mobby has been standing at this post with diligent eye watchings. He has seen no claimants pass his way.
What of Tonawata with what of a Tonawata with brightly colored hair?
Mobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy-haired bandit on the road.
Bandits? A bandit, you say? Thank you, you've been most helpful. My sister's clearly not here, though I wish I were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Tonawatan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to Many Fires. I'd like a word with this peddler should they still be around. My stir-fry has no meat. But that's okay. I'll live. I just needed to get some food. When I'm focused on something, it can be really easy to forget about, like, food and water and sleep and a bunch of other stuff. Like, I cannot be left alone with Minecraft, you guys, because, like, I'll just start building something, and then suddenly it'll be, like, 4 a.m. and I haven't slept at all. Anyway, was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was the scoundrel Wakesa who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel. And with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamati. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakesa out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing around, we catch the rat by the tail. An excellent plan. And I have just the right garments for your disguise, at a specially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into Many Fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Wakesa is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike and then spring our trap. Sure. Time to play our parts. Oh. Okay. There, that Chabral fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you've put on an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. Of course. A rare gemstone from that Hetzaro merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. Aw. Sorry to hear that. A good start, but I would make certain Wakesa is aware of me. Let's continue. That moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Takar.
What can Mobby do for you?
You have the enthusiastic moblin's full attention. Play the role of a happy collector who has acquired a rare and expensive gemstone.
The Hetzaro sold you a sparkle stone for your collection. Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made.
That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. Aha, that Pelu. Do you see that cheerful Pelu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and then we'll be done with this part of the charade. A passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection? And that is a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Oh yeah, big pleased. Many smiles. Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some Pel of my own. Who knows, maybe opportunity will find me, even as it found you. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sellswords is tempting fate. So I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tuliolal. Did you see? The rat has come to nibble. He sure has. You played your part to perfection, Takar. A man of many talents, just as Thancred Nuryange described. Did they tell you that I participate in the masked carnival and also am a dancer? I'm very good at putting on shows. Oh, I'm also a bard. Got various songs. Oh, I'm not that good at the performance stuff, though, to be honest. I haven't practiced that much. But I am indeed a man of many talents. Now, let us lure Wakesa out and spring our trap. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed. The better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant, assuming Wakesa is watching. He will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Okay, this is where we begin. Oh, I don't have to do a follow behind quest? I feel like it'd be difficult for me to stay hidden given my colors and such. Now your business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. Well, that's certainly one idea. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye. Men, kill these Vidral. Oh, Vidral, okay. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind to Kar. Pray, leave them capable of speech. Oh yeah. This will be fine. Hi there. Ooh, that looked like it hurt. Yeah, too sparkly for you, huh? I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose the three of you will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. You'll get no answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wuklamat? Ooh, spicy. I am fast losing my patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired by whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wakesa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills, but perhaps you could pursue Wakesa in the meantime. The bandit was running in the easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. Okay. I guess this is the following part. Delicious. Ugh. Alright, time for stealth mode. Follow Wakesa from a distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed or fall too far behind. Should your quarry begin displaying the effect shown in the picture, you will be discovered when he turns around. To avoid detection at these times, make use of cover such as rocks and trees. The objective will also end in failure if you follow too closely. Keep your quarry in sight, but avoid stepping into the detection circle. Sure. Oh. Can't let him get too far ahead. Don't mind me, just a random chocobo. Even though you don't have chocobo in your land. Whew. Nothing. 'Twasn't nothing. Huh? Shh. Don't even worry about it, bro. Damn nerves. Yeah. Don't even worry about it, bro. Should be safe enough now. Yeah, you say that. Please don't see me. Please don't see me. Looks like I'm still in the clear. Where's that damn Hobigo? Yeah! We did it. First try. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin, and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that man was a killer, a butcher, a sated devil in flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Kona told me the news. You found the abducted then? What's the situation? Yeah, I think I found them. They're in front of a little base. And you think the bandits were hired by this Hobigo? No, probably not. He's probably a middleman. Alright, new strategy. Forget Wakesa and stay on the Mamulja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Yeah, okay. Gotta follow another character. Oh, I guess that yellow means he's planning to turn around soon. Well, he hasn't yet. Oh, I see. It just means I will be spotted if he does turn around. Yeah, don't worry about it, guy. You sure are hearing things. Don't even worry about it. One of those river boats. That wasn't as hard as some of the older ones, I think. Okay. What's the plan here?
Better late than never.
Yeah, it sure is, buddy.
That Momulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors.
Well, we don't know what's going on with that boat either.
That will complicate matters.
Seen him before.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Good boy.
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
You got it, buddy.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones.
Maybe.
But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Trust Tancred. He's almost never let me down.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be?
You would think. It's a little more complicated than that, bud.
These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation.
Jeez.
A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes? Why release the Panity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Not at all.
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
I may have put rescuing Lamati ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand now how important she is to me. Yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made this same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. I guess that's fair. We need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Lamati has been kidnapped. They cut loose the manatee thing. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo knows where Lamati has been taken. Thinkred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release our punity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Erenville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing that beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Tekar? Yeah, of course. Whatever you need, my dude. Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the punity was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Oh, here we go again. I should come up with names for all the previous MSQ streams. Assuming our punity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I've prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our Puniti's enticing feast. Okay. Looks like swimming is an option. I don't see an Aether Current available. Oh. I was thinking I wouldn't be streaming for this long, but I'm also working tomorrow and all weekend, so I'm just gonna try to get as far as I can today, because I may not be able to play again until, I don't know, I guess Monday. Well, maybe Saturday or Sunday evening, we'll see. Here she is. But it's more likely, most likely it's going to be till Monday. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Yes, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Kona know we have our Punti back. Sweet. Is Aaronville gonna teach us how to be Beastmasters? Arunville has the punity in hand then. Good, I expected nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levelier twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Potsworn make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on a rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Thancred must know something by now. You found her! Understood, thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hubigo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear I will make them regret this. Lamati is in Richleaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap it in the punity and make our way back down Ihuikatumu. Ihuikatumu. Oh good, we don't actually have to do the boat thing.
Thancred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
Give it back! Forzanten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
Wow, you really are a piece of work.
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant.
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me.
Ask and you shall receive, motherfucker!
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
Like you ambushed her?
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
That one's not to be underestimated.
They can do nothing while we have.
Gotti!
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
Yes.
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Do we give chase?
We head back. Namachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Good. Good boy. Easy, bud. I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamachi. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you, too. Bakunshaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him and it cost me a keystone. Fontaine upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. Contest isn't over yet. You're right, it's not over till it's over. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakuljaja curse some useless Bunewa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Sarilja, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother and is the only Bunewa I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Zeralja was somehow involved in this, and I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures must need be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. There you go. 'Tis something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wuglamant? You bet I am. Zoralja's gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. You got it. I was really hoping we'd fight him there, but I guess it was all cutscene. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Okay, so that should be the last Aether Current from Quest, yeah. Now I just need to find all the other Aether Currents in Kozamaoka. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to Yakoi. Then it's back to where the path through the mountains begins. You remember, the spot where you were tricked into walking off with Wakesa? Just gonna rub it in my face like that, eh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Yes. We do have some lost time to make up for, but where's my compass? Where is my Aether Compass? I know I have one. So it's not in the inventory anymore. Apparently, it's under collections. There we go. I guess I won't need my Mogpendium for a little while. Malms to the north. Alright. North it is. Nope. I guess not. $440 Malms to the north. It won't let me drop down that way. Looks like I might be able to drop down here. Nope, guess not. Guess we don't get to take too many shortcuts here. Seems if I'm to get to the north, I need to go down this way. West now, huh? Okay. Zoom in, there's this dense foliage. 276 Malms to the west. Must be up that tree. $147 Malms to the west. House of Winds High. Okay, so I guess it's not up the tree. Oh, there it is. It's behind the tree. $619 yalms to the south. I wonder if that means I need to be at the top of the falls or not. Let's see. Southwest, so that's definitely up. Northwest, 310 malms. So, up on that hill, maybe? I don't even know if that's possible. Still northwest. Still northwest. Okay, so it's definitely up in this area here. There it is. $900 something malms to the southeast? Ugh. That could be all the way down here. $500 something malms to the southwest. How many more do I need? Ooh, pretty decent number. But it'll be worth it, it'll be worth it. The extra mobility from flying is real good. Southwest, 325 yalms. Still southwest, but we're getting close now. $86 yalms south, so it's directly south of us? There it is. 470 miles northwest. 470 is not a lot, so it's got to be somewhere near here. Back to Earthenshire. Right, 600 something moms east. Easy enough. Southeast. Up there, maybe? I don't see a way up, really. At least not yet. 450 east. So it's gonna be around here somewhere. Maybe on that island? Southeast, so it's gotta be on this island thing. There it is. Northeast. 900 moms, that's gotta be... I'm betting I gotta go across here. $518 northeast. That's not a lot. I wonder how long before we get to the next dungeon. That first one took a long time to get to. Oh, there it is. And, or trial, whatever. Either way, took a while to get to, and then the, game's been a lot of cutscenes, which, again, I don't mind. Southeast, huh? Per se, but it does get... Oh, gotta swim. I must swim. A poison frog. That's adorable. "308 yalms to the south." If I just head south, I should hit it at some point here. There it is. Is that an ocelot? East. I could have been searching for these the whole time, but because the map is so relatively large, finding them was going to be unlikely. Without at least all of the Aether travel points. Oh, there it is. Hey! We got there, boys. And girls and other. Other assorted things. Other assorted sentient creatures. We can now fly in Kazamauka. Look at that. Not any faster, mind you. Oh, Shared Fate actually is unlocked for Kazamauka. And I'm rank 1. I should get a writing map while I'm at it. You know, go for all the conveniences. Gemstone Trader. Doesn't have what I need yet. Which means I need to do Fates. Two Calibri at that game. I'll switch jobs for the Fate. Let's go Paladin. I need to level my tank anyway. Stop that. Yeah. Got bosom buddies. Alright, that's one down. Come back here, bud. Just need 4 more. Nope, looks like that's the guy. That's cool that they gave that combo different animations. Oh, I need to let my chocobo heal. And, like, do stuff. Can only be executed while under the effect of Goring Blade Red. I guess that means that's where you're supposed to put Goring Blade, is in your fight or flight window. I always found I was too busy with my Requiesca combo to bother trying with that. Not that it would ever really hurt me that much either. Three more. I guess if Goring Blade is going to live there and be nested inside of Fight or Flight, I might as well just move Fight or Flight to where my Goring Blade button currently is. I'm just going to move on and go to the next one. Let's see. Does that count? It does not. You need gold for that. Gold rating. How lame. Well, I may come back and finish that part later then. I couldn't leave without letting Ready Rock know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Aaronville's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I don't want to give that smug gleaner a piece, or I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I worried Wuklamot would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. Oh, flying definitely feels faster than being on the ground. Yes, sweetie. Yes? Is it food time? I don't think it's food time for you yet. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlord's Echo. Okay. Oh, I can't fly here. That's definitely going to be one of the first things I do. Once I've cleared all my maps, is get the writing maps. Probably level crafters and gatherers after that. Let's change into warmer clothes. Oh, I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So, this is the place from the Lay of Proof, where Papa met with the Yokoi. Is that a Yokoi? And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Torari. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here under the in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledged to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Serpent. To watch over the Tural Vidral Valagarmanda and maintain its prison within their temple. Ah yes, Wuklamot told us about the Tural Vidral, creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed. Yet even among these anomalies, Valagarmanda is unrivaled in its strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learn the lay... Oh. It's said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valagarmanda was lured inside by Gulul Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to see this strongest of all Tural Vidral. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Warlord's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing two feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should just flush out Bakuljaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Keriorzar the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminary Gerfurler is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. Oh boy. Oh. I've been at this for almost 6.5 hours. I'm starting to feel it. Maybe I should take a break. Yeah, I think maybe a break is in order. I was gonna try to power through as much of the game as I could, considering I might not be able to play again for a while. Because I'm working all weekend. Isn't that right, kitty? Yeah. But I might be able to find time later. What do you think, kitty? Do you think I should take a break? Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, guys. It's been fun. But I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. Thanks for joining me, and I will see you again soon. If not for, well, yeah, if not sometime this weekend, then definitely Monday. I might be permanently switching my other streaming day to Thursday nights anyway. I just had today off from work because it's the 4th of July, so I decided to try and stream as much as I could. Which turns out to be roughly 6 hours. Oh. Alright, y'all have a safe and happy 4th of July. Celebrate responsibly, or don't. I'm not your dad. And I'll see you all again soon. Have a good weekend.